What's up, dudes and ghosts? Another day more Dead by Daylight. Also, I played some Schedule 1 right before starting. I got the Mark II mixing stations going. I got a new botanist and a new chemist. I need new handlers though, cause it is what it is. But we're making bank. I also got like access to a new dealer, and I got like 3, maybe 4 new customers. In the weekend, I was going around playing DBD as well. And I tried a challenge. The challenge wouldn't work. The challenge is to get down someone that either has a claw trap on them or that has been injured by a claw trap before. And it just doesn't work. Good job on getting first, Roxanne. We are getting in the Walking Dead chapter. You showed the teaser I just saw. Oh no, what happened? What? what happened is I got a new chemist and a new botanist in Schedule 1, and I also changed out the normal mixing stations for Mark 2. I unlocked a few more customers and then a new dealer. You sounded sad or your throat was sore or something? Nah, I'm good. If you say so, doing lots of wow, okay? Yeah, I got water right here. Yeah, I'm looking. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by Twitter. Hey, 25, nice. Yeah.
shy. Make yourself at home.
I need to also remind myself that the cosmetic competition is on. I need to think of what I want to do. I had an idea for a doctor outfit. So cool. Did they put the patch in here? Bug fix? No, I don't think they did. Okay, let me read it though. Because there's a patch coming up for the PTB, and I want to know what they change. Let's see. What is it? Picture in picture. All right. Update 9.1. Medium updates to Executioner, Clown, Pig, and minor update to Ignite. Minor updates to perks Insidious, Hubris, Dragon's Grip, Scourge Hook, Hangman's Trick, Any Means Necessary, Better Together, Appraisal, Built to Last, Still Sight, Detective's Hunch, Deja Vu. Major updates to Overwhelming Presence and Streetwise. Interesting. Medium update to Franklin's Demise, Potential Energy. Quality of life improvements, preset improvements, keyboard and mouse on consoles, custom game spectator improvements. Other new item, the Fog Vial, survivor item updates, keys and maps. Ooh, the Fog Vial. I love the image they've got for it. It looks like a potion. Okay. New survivor item, the Fog Vial. Added a new equipable item for survivors, the Fog Vial. Its effects include using a Fog Vial causes a fog cloud to expand outward from the point where it was used, dissipating after a set time. Scratch marks do not spawn within a fog cloud. Audio is muffled for anyone with within a fog cloud, the auras of players within a fog cloud cannot be read by other players. The fog vial has a cooldown which recharges over time once used. Interesting. Added item rarities and add-ons. Dev note, the fog vial specializes in creating diffusion and breaking line of sight. When it's activated, this fog obscures your surroundings while still allowing for limited visibility within your immediate vicinity. By moving to a single recharging use, survivors can use the fog vial multiple times per trial and don't have to be quite so precious about saving charges, letting them be more in the moment with their vial uses. Stay tuned for patch notes. Okay, survivor item update keys, medium update. Change item charges to refer to individual uses of item rather than the overall time it can be used for. Okay. Adjusted the uses for this item to cover the following. Channel the key to consume 1 charge and reveal survivor auras for limited time. When near a closed hatch, consume 1 charge to unlock it. Consume 1 charge to quickly unlock a chest and gain an item of rarity or higher. Wait. Fascinating. Once a chest has been unlocked with a key, it is revealed to nearby survivors and can be rummaged in by one other survivor to gain an additional item of rarity or higher. Fascinating. Adjusted the effects of individual item rarities and several add-ons. Dev note, keys stood out as the least used survivor items and were typically outclassed by other options. We've reworked them to offer a wider range of utility and tap into players yearning for higher rarity items. Now the charge system is easier to track. Think of it as uses rather than use time. And the aura reading capabilities of keys are improved while also adding some team-wide utility. In addition to making it easier for the equipped player to get quality items from chests, keys also extend that opportunity to a single teammate. Stay tuned for the patch. Okay. Survivor item maps update. Changed item charges to refer to individual uses of item, rather than the overall time it can be used for. Adjusted the uses for this item to cover the following. Channel the map to consume 1 charge and reveal nearby pallet and vault auras to survivors to yourself for a limited time. While auras are revealed, press the use item button again to create a beam of light, only visible to survivors. Okay. Revealing the auras of generators within the beam's range to all survivors. Adjusted the effects of individual item rarities and several add-ons. Dev note, similar to keys, maps stood out as an underutilized item which didn't fit into beginner or experienced player kits. With this change, maps retain the spirit of giving players an awareness of their surroundings, making their effects more consistent and extending some value to teammates. Now, there's no need to track objects before they show up. Preset improve. Whoa. What? That's funny. Wait, what? Okay, preset improvements. Increase total number of character customization presets to 7. So now you can make a preset of an outfit and select that. Increase total number of loadout presets to 7. So now instead of having 3 loadout presets for perks, you can have 7. So now, if I so wish, I can do a thing where I have, for example, one of them is just 3 of Sable's perks. I can have another one that uses the that synergizes other three other perks with Strength and Shadows, and then another for so on and so on. So right now, I personally would add Adept to any of the Survivor loadouts that I have, and then I could add another 3 on top. That's fun. I love that. Added the ability to change preset names. Hell yeah. Whether it's the pursuit of fashion or prepping perks for every situation, we wanted to make it easier to save your faves. Don't worry, your existing presets will be ported into this update system. Keyboard and mouse on consoles. Added mouse and keyboard support on the following console platforms: PS4, 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series XS. Please note this feature is not available on the PTV as it is only playable on Steam. Quite self-explanatory, we've extended full mouse and keyboard support to a number of console platforms so that players have more choice in how they approach gameplay. Custom match improvements. Added hotkey inputs to custom game spectating to switch to the killer's perspective. Hell yeah. Added spectators hotkeys representation next to player portraits to improve usability. Added the option to toggle spectator hotkeys visibility and adjust them in the input binding menu. Added a visual indicator to show spectators who they are viewing. Shows dead survivor icons if joining as a spectator after getting sacrificed. Okay, I like that. Following up on the last update's changes to custom games, we've introduced more improvements to make view switching and tournament casting even easier. This also ensures viewers have more information about what they're seeing. Killer updates. The Executioner. Increased punishment of the dam's range. Cool. Increase the duration of Rites of Judgment's trail drawing and trail lifetime. Okay. Decreased Rites of Judgment's movement speed. Fair. Added haste and endurance effects to survivors saved from a cage. Oh, they didn't have that. Alright. Added input buffering to transition from punishment of the damned to Rites of Judgment. Begin caging or killing a survivor when the prompt is available. Reworked his add-ons. Yes, some reworked add-ons, my god. The add-ons of the Executioner do fuck all, as they are right now. So that's fun. That's lovely. People are gonna like that. Dev note: we've heard your feedback that the Executioner add-ons could use more variety. Range shouldn't feel like the only viable option. In addition to making range increased base kit, we've reworked his add-ons to introduce more interesting options, like adjusting the spread of Punishment of the Damned or triggering effects on misses. Oh, okay. Outside of these changes, keep an eye out for the patch notes for add-on details. The Clown. Increased movement speed while whoops. The fuck? Hold on. Increased movement speed while reloading bottles. Decreased bottle reload time. Adjusted the effects of yellow bottles. Increased haste effect. Increased the distance and speed that smoke spreads to increase... that smoke spreads to. Increased activation speed. Okay, alright. That's pretty bad. That's pretty good. Adjusted the effects of purple bottles. Decreases the hindered effect. Okay, so the purple bottles slow you down less than usual, and the yellow ones hasten you more than before. I wonder if they're gonna go 10-10, Because I think the purple bottles do 15% hinder as they are, and the haste does 5%. Decreased how long the hindered effect lingers after leaving smoke. Okay. Added input buffering to charging a bottle throw. Reloading bottles. Adjusted several add-ons. Nice. When it comes to the clown's power, his purple bottles see much more use than his yellow ones across skill levels. To better incentivize their use, we've given the yellow bottles a quicker activation, greater speed boost, and wider effective range, coupled with some base speed increases. To compensate, purple bottles have received a slight nerf, requiring a little more throw control to get their full value. Night. Increased maximum patrol path length. Love that. Increased path drawing speed, acceleration, and strafe speed. Love that. The Carnifex standard spawns slower. Love that. The Assassin and Jailer standard spawn quicker. Okay, that's fair. Added input buffering to drawing a patrol path. Adjusted call to arms add-on. Drawing patrol paths is an important part of the Knight's gameplay, so we've made it feel snappier and extended its range slightly, making call to arms partially base kit. We've also adjusted standard spawn time for each guard. In particular, the standards for the 2 chase-focused guards will spawn quicker to help give survivors a little more counterplay during double team scenarios where they tend to be at their strongest. The Pig. Increased crouch movement speed. Increased speed of crouching and uncrouching. Increased the speed at which the terror radius fades when crouching. Okay. Increased ambush movement speed. Oh, hell yeah. Added input buffering to crouching, charging, and ambush attack. Adjusted several add-ons. Yes, we know, we buffed Pig. Outside of her traps, her ability to surprise survivors is an important part of her appeal. By increasing her speed and making her terror radius fade quicker while sneaking, she'll have more chances to act on unprepared survivors. Perk updates. Any means necessary appraisal, better together, built to last, deja vu, detectives hunch potential energy, still sight streetwise. We've adjusted values on a few perks that had low pick rates to help buff them up. In addition, we've adjusted perks that affect items to make sure they're compatible with this update's survivor item changes. Okay. So I imagine streetwise is stronger. Still sight, you can probably see from further. Potential energy, you can probably store more energy. Detective's hunch, you can probably see for longer. Deja vu. Deja vu! That's a perk I've been putting on lately. Deja vu, they've probably increased the repair speed. I don't know why they would change the amounts of auras you see. I think the repair speed is what they changed. Built to last, they probably changed how it works so that you can get more value out of it. Better together. That's the one where if you're on gen and you have better together, survivors 32 meters away from you or closer can see your gen. I believe that's how it works. So maybe they increased the aura range. Appraisal. Appraisal is the one where you can rummage in chests. Did they add more to that? Maybe you do stuff faster too. Any means necessary. Maybe you get the pallets up faster. Updated Dragon's Grip, Franklin's Demise, Hubris, Insidious, Overwhelming Presence, and Scourge Hook, Hangman's Trick. Similar to the above, we've buffed some perks which boasted lower pick rates and adjusted certain perks that affect items so they're compatible with the recent changes. This, I feel... Okay. Hangman's Trick. That's the least used Scourge Hook ever. What that does is when you're carrying a survivor, you see the auras of your Scourge Hooks, and Survivors within 8 meters of those Kerchuks have their auras shown. That's not great, actually. So I'm excited to see what they do. Maybe they double up the effect, or maybe they have more Scourge hooks. I don't know. I feel like for Scourge Hook Hangman Strict, you should have more Scourge Hooks. Reworked Overwhelming Presence. Overwhelming Presence. So maybe the items that survivors are using within your terror radius decrease faster. It's been reworked entirely, actually. Interesting. We'll see how that goes. That might not be a number change then. It's completely reworked. Updated Insidious. Insidious is the perk where if you're standing still as a killer, you go undetectable. I wonder what they're doing with that. Updated Hubris. Hubris, they might change the times of how long the survivor is exposed for, because that's a perk that not a lot of killers can get value out of. What it does is when you get stunned by a pallet, the survivor that did it, actually not just a pallet, I think it's any type of stun, the survivor that did it is exposed for 20 seconds and their aura is shown for 20 seconds, I think. But usually that happens when you're on the other side of the pallet, so it takes a bit to break the pallet, walk up to the survivor before they get to another safe place, and then down them. Right? Franklin's Demise, that's the one where you hit a survivor with your basic attack and they drop the item. And the item starts losing its uses, its charges on the ground. Dragon's Grip, that's the one where you kick a gen, it gets the Dragon's Grip on it. And within that duration of time, if a survivor touches that gen, they are exposed for like a minute. I feel like the duration of Dragon's Grip being active on a gen could be increased. I think the 1 minute of expose is good enough. This is very exciting. I like this. This is a very good PTB update. There's a lot of stuff here that I love, if not everything. I like this. I can't wait to see when the PTB comes out. That is exciting. All right. Twisted Masquerade me up, baby. Yeah, this challenge is bugged out. I think they said they fixed it recently, but I think they removed that from the patch because it's not fixed. Starter chase with 4 different survivors. That's easily doable. Let me take some screenshots for outfits. Okay, there we go. Because I want to draw an outfit for him. I think I could do something really cool. Like give him a face mask, have the top part of his head be like a glass container with a brain inside with electric like effects. We can make his weapon a cane, and at the top here there's like a Tesla ball. We can give him a long black coat with Tesla coils in the back that have electricity going through, and add some details throughout the rest of the model. I think that could be really cool. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know why the fuck he's got tubes going through his arms. I feel like that's the worst part. That's the worst thing to do. Hold on. Do I have some cakes for him? No. Let's get him to prestige one more time. The cake. Okay. This perk. Monitor and abuse. So that reduces my terror radius, but when I'm in chase, it gets bigger. So it goes to 40 meters. It's 24 meters when I'm outside of chase. It goes to 40 meters when I'm in chase. I should have things that just increase my terror radius. Distressing increases it by 30%. I don't think I need to increase it while holding someone. I need to check for other things. I can't do plaything because if that I do that, my big blast won't do shit. Or at least I'm sure it won't. They have to be within my terror radius, I'm pretty sure for that. Which is why having Doctor go indetectable is stupid. Unless you want to trick them into thinking that you're... Like, unless you have Insidious for it. Insidious is fine. Because, yeah, that you can use to make it look like you're one of the hallucinations that show up. With the terror radius we're setting up right now, Face the Darkness is going to be useless because our terror radius is going to be massive. Especially in chase. Yes, Banshee? Yeah. Come here. Come here, man. You're a good boy. Such a good boy, Banshee. Okay. The idea of pairing things that make you have a massive terror radius with Insidious, for you to be like chasing someone, have a massive terror radius, and then you just stop for 2 seconds and then it all disappears. The idea is really funny. I like it. Where are these other ones? I could have Phantom Fear. Unnerving Presence wouldn't be a bad idea. Whenever a survivor performs the healing action within your terror radius, that survivor suffers from the blindness and exhausted. These effects linger 10 seconds after a healing action is interrupted by any means. Okay. So for as long as they're healing, they can't see any auras around them, or... And also they're exhausted. Tinkerer would be a dumb idea. Starstruck could be goddamn strong with this. Let's see how big our terror radius can be. Okay. Terror radius of Doctor is 32 plus 30%. That makes it 41.6 plus another 8 if we're in chase. 49.6 meters of terror radius. Wait, hold on. I also need to... Okay, wait. Plus 48%, because if I have agitation, my terror radius is even bigger. And then plus the 8 from chase. 55.36 meter terror radius. That is fucking incredibly massive. I could have infectious fright. Unnerving presence. And then this increases terror radius by 4 meters while static blast is ready. So my... what now? My 41.6 meter terror radius goes up to 51.6 because of these two add-ons. That is a massive terror radius. Hi Fat Dab, so come on in, how are you? The new emotes are so cute and hilarious. Dude, I'm glad you like them. Alright. Do I have his mask? I don't think I do, but I can get it real quick. What would fit with that? That's a linked set, I can't change that. There's this jacket, but I don't know about it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can fit with this. Okay, so just the mask. Boom, 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 boom. While we're in queue, we're also going to draw up a outfit for him because the... Again, I have to explain that the cosmetic contest is open. And I think... There's a bunch of outfits I don't like on him, but... There are some potentially good ones we could have. Oh, I don't have enough for this? For his adversary stick? Damn it. Fine. Contest? Yes. Let me show. Design a cosmetic contest. You can go up in here and the things that they tell you about is it's a contest. You can choose English. There's survivor outfit, killer outfit, badge, and banner. Badge and banner, that's this is the badge. These things. And this is the banner. Some of the past contests one we've had. Let me see. This wasn't one of them. I think I remember something. I don't remember which one. I remember one badge though. I know one badge that, yeah, this one won the last time. That one did. Well, you have an original design for Skull Merchant already, right? I do, but the thing is, it kind of fits with two of their collections already, and I can't do that if it does. I have to do something outside of their collections. Their collections being cats and dogs, moths and butterflies, Silent Hill, that's for sure. Alien, that's easy to avoid because you can only do a cosmetic for original characters. Guardians and Shadows, so like mixing them with animals and stuff. Like LED here has whatever animal that is. Soma here has a turquoise, you know. Steady Pulse, that's just a survivor. I can't do Techwear, I can't do like a Frost thing, I can't do Lunar New Year. Artist from the Fog, that's actually just people making art and DBD approaching them for it to make it a cosmetic. Days Gone By, I don't know what that entails, honestly. I think Days Gone By is fairy tales turned into cosmetics. I'm not sure. Tokyo Ghoul, yeah, Dungeons and Dragons, Doom Course, that's just that. But yeah, there's some things we can avoid here. Yeah, so the thing I want to do, hear me out. We give Doctor a big long cane that goes like all the way back here or something with a big Tesla ball at the top. We maybe have a jacket on him, like a long coat, kind of like this, with Tesla coils in the back, like electrifying each other. Some more details around the coat. I think I want the chest part to be open and to reveal like another Tesla coil that replaces like his heart or something. I want him to have like a mask, and then the top part of his head can be like a glass container with the brain visible and then electricity effects. I think that would be sick as hell. So let me take the screenshots I took and actually start cooking that. New 3840 by 2160. Doctor, no. Dead by Daylight Cosmetic Contest. Doctor. Copy the clipboard, put that here. Copy the clipboard, put this here. Show art. Banshee. You're a cute boy. You can figure it out. Can't you? Yeah, you're a good boy. Alright, let's make something out of this. Doom, 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 doom. My idea off the top of my head would be a pool toy themed skin for Dredge. Him being made it mostly of different pool toys with broken and sharpened sand castle buckets as his weapon. Yeah, that could be cool. They took out Dredge Singularity and Unknown from the list of killers you can work on because they won last time. But maybe next time. How about a Jekyll and Mr. Hyde skin for Doc? I don't know. Oh. Doctor should really get like some skincare on them arms. The back of his head's not too bad though. The top and the rest is kind of all fucked up though. However. Oh wait, let me change my category to Dead by Daylight. That's kind of what we're doing right now. Alright. This should definitely hit someone. My turn radius is huge. 1. Okay. Okay. Alright, not doing too bad. I remember this gen was... Yeah, this gen was getting worked on. Yo, get the fuck out of there. Hell yeah. This, Fangman doesn't scream, though. Get off that gen. There you are. Alright. Can't work on this until you take off your fucking thing. God, this is annoying. What? What? Oh my god, there's just another pallet here. Oh my god. Eat this. Holy shit. What the fuck? What do you mean? Fuck off! Okay, I'm chasing someone else. She's too good. Fuck, dude. Man, come on! I should have a lot more pressure by now. I don't. Fuck off! Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to destroy every pallet down here. Stop being on that gen, man. Come on. Fuck right off. God damn it. What? Dude, I'm getting my ass kicked. Ugh. They'll finish that gen, I fucking know it. No, it's still decreasing. Perfect. Fuck off. God damn. Okay. Of course, it's just gonna go back there. I'll cut across the map to catch up faster. What? 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 Dude. Where the fuck did she go? Get over here, you fucking asshole. God damn it. Ugh. Ugh. Get off. I very much doubt I can get all the stuff yeah. Fucking piece of shit, dude. I got my ass kicked. Am I actually doing something wrong? It's not the perks. It's not the perks. What the fuck? Give me another round. God damn it. Also, I don't think we could do a Jekyll and Hyde cosmetic for Doc, simply because Jekyll and Hyde is kind of like a property already. You know, it's kind of like its own thing. I love that your booty just rises up out of the water. Isn't that great? Yeah. Mm. No. I'm gonna start ordering my maid costume tonight. Okay. Sounds cool. Does he have anything goggle-like already? I think he's got some. This mask. That one. Oh, okay. Guess I can't view them. cloning storehouse, Macmillan Estate. I think the reason why I'm getting absolutely destroyed by survivors is because I don't have any... I have basically no experience as Doctor. Bro, what the fuck? What? That's fine. It's one of the. It's one of the further gens, anyways. If they complete that one, it's fine. Oh, of course you're just out. I fucking don't know where she went, dude. Fucking leave, man! Jeez. Come on, dude. What? Oh. Alright, Ada can't work on that fucking gen for a sec. Changing victim. Live. Ugh. God damn. Ugh. Of course you magically just vault that, actually. Stop. What? Holy shit, man. Stop that. if I see someone else fucking jump on that. I'm going to see someone else jump on that. I know I will. Stop. Holy shit, dude. Stop! Leave that generator to regress, please. Welcome on in, Rose. Sable, I swear to fucking God. Who's this? Yep, fuck off. Oh my God, they fucking love that one. Ugh. Oh my God. Who's back on that gen? Sable. Oh. Oh. Oh! Holy shit. Fucking stop. God damn it! Come here. What? No! Get back here, you fucking piece of shit. Alright. God fucking damn it, man. Ugh. What? Oh! Wha- I died here too, dude. I can't do shit. Oh. No. Fuck off, Lara. God fucking damn it, man. I kick a Jen, she kicks it back. The fucking scratch marks. Ugh! Ugh. Yeah. Fine, let's put some stronger perks. Because clearly I need it. Dead man. Fucking Scourge Hook, Resonance. We keep the rest though. Fucking hell. Are you kidding me? I can't do shit. I can't do shit. Oh, it's stupid. Dr. GG easy game. Yeah, see you later. Okay, now I need to unban them from my channel. Fuck, dude. Ban chatters, get on ban. GG's, brother. I was the Lara. You guys were so annoying. Also, I have like, let me see my analysis. I have barely any practice as doctor. DBD. I play Hag more than Doctor, so that says something. Annoying? Why? Running away, healing, coming back to gen. I kick the gen. I go chase someone. You guys are immediately back on it. That type of stuff. You should really play Killer if you haven't already, just to know how that feels, because that's really annoying. Isn't that the Survivor objective? It is. I'm main killer? Ah, okay. Let's see, how much time do I have with Doctor? .7 hours. Yeah, good luck next match. Carlos, thank you for the follow. I knew I should have played Schedule 1 today. How do I make this cosmetic? We could give him a skull mask, honestly. Yeah. I need to get into a lobby where it's like a bunch of Megs or like Dwights that have barely 5 hours in the game, so I can play Doctor efficiently. I haven't touched him in... I haven't played him in like so long. I can't tell if that's his... That's gotta be his chin. They should give Doctor a chainsaw. They should just give him a chainsaw, I swear. They should increase the window of how much time it takes for, like, for when the shock stops you from vaulting as well. Give him wings or some shit. I don't know. Make him go over pallets and small obstacles. He's very lackluster. You know what they should do? They should give Doctor a gun. That's it. He does have outfits with full sleeves, doesn't he? Doesn't he? He does. Okay. Time to lose again. Here we go. Where do we end up? Please don't have lies. Shelter Woods. Invitation. Oh, okay, right there. Yes, Michaela, I'll go all the way around just for you to drop down. Oh! You're not fucking serious right now. The window's at the other side. Man. Looking behind him like he's got Dead Hard right now. That's our obsession. Let's not hit that person ever again. You fuckers. You're up here. Yeah, you are. Hey, Michaela, I'm back. What? No. What? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Fucking son of a bitch. Leave the fucking generator. Stop. Stop. Holy shit, bro. Thank you. Fuck you! God damn! I might even kill Michaela, I'm not even kidding. Fucking annoying shit, man. Oh. you, though. Yeah, alright. You went up. Hello again. I'm assuming it's a challenge you have to do as Doctor? No, actually. It's just that when I get defeated as a certain killer, I become... I go in like this spirit of like, I have to get a win as this certain killer.
Owie. Even I felt that.
Just to prove to myself that I can do it. My challenge is to look for a red glyph, which I can do with anyone, even a survivor. Who said that voice line? Owie, even I felt that. Oh, that's Zizzle. That's the event specific character that shows up every year. Or that has shown up every year at least. She's yes, Roxanne? See, that's what I needed to find. Look up. Got 4K in a row. Dude, hell yeah. If she does a voice line again, I'll look at her so you can see who it is. Good stuff, Roxanne. All right, have fun. I need to be stunting. Let's get you out of here. Son of a bitch. Of course, yeah, you're just over there now. No, that's okay. All right. Oh, she's got windows of opportunity for sure. I don't think she would have known about that pallet otherwise. Alright, cool. And then she landed on my TV, played the Taco Bell sound effect. Awesome. Minus another. That's him. I don't necessarily want him, though. The other one's on the gen. I love when survivors think they're hot shit because I'm not, like, chasing them. And then they find out I have Rancor and they're the obsession. So now I just down them in one hit and I just straight up kill them right there. It's like, dude, why did you think I was avoiding you? Sadon, thank you for the follow. Alright, let's find where he is. That was her. That was Zizzle. She was obscured by... How do I say this? By statues of gold, but that was her. How are you doing? Just Sado and it's fine? Okay. I'm doing good. Getting a 4K after 2 straight losses as Doctor, but beyond that, I'm doing good. Wait, he went. Yeah, there's no pallet over here, buddy. Oh, such a long chase. Get over here. There we go. I'm not playing Doctor in a while after that. Anything but Doctor. GG's in the 4K, thank you. Alright, Is it time for me to eat? It is time for me to eat. I'll go make some food. I'll eat here. We'll watch some videos, and then when I get back, we'll play some DBD. Shouldn't take too long. I'll be right back. Okay. I wonder if this is gonna work this time. It is. All right. Let's see. Thanks for the link. No problem. Rose, are you here? I just want to make sure. What in the fuck is that thumbnail? You are here, okay. Pizza challenge. I think that's the only words I need to tell you. Let me put away my, whoops, not that. This guy.
This is today's order of business. It's a pizza challenge. It's been a while. Just picking up a friend of mine to keep me company on the journey, you know. He's called Wayne. Some of you might know him, actually. Should we put some music on for him? Nope. Not that. Although, that is a Ruthless track. There he is. Let's get it!
What's going on, buddy?
Listen, I queued up a song for you. You ready?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No letting go,
No holding back.
Yeah, it's Wayne Wonder.
Yeah.
Well, Wayne Wonder.
Yeah, I know.
I put it on for you.
Hot in here. Oh, sorry, no cursing. It's damn hot in here.
Should we hit the road?
Let's go.
This is
Yeah,
this
right
thing.
here. Yeah,
Look at that. VIP parking
up front.
next to the vape shop.
You gonna fit?
There's a woman in the car next to us. She.
I don't know, but
She's
waved it.
waving. Does she know who I am?
I have no idea. Maybe.
Dude, we just got off work just to come see you.
Oh, they spread the word.
They told you. Oh, we gotta win now.
It was on Facebook.
Oh, it was on Facebook. All right, we gotta win now.
All right.
You have to win.
Yeah, I'll try. I'll try.
He'll win, I know it.
This man's carrying goats. Wayne's gone in without me. Look at this. Table's all ready.
Of course.
Look at that. Nice and cozy.
Yeah. Little pizza day here, you know.
Alright, it's kind of hidden behind all this arboreal miscellany, but this is the challenge. 28-inch pizza, 28 minutes, 2 people, clear the tray, you get the challenge, it's free, plus a $50
For 2
gift
people.
card. We're both kind of like in character today, man. You also brought a cap which you are wearing backwards.
Yeah.
What do you reckon? You think we got this?
I don't know. I had breakfast.
We're both, yeah, you didn't think that you thought you were just coming along for the ride. You thought I was going to try and solo it. I'm an old man now.
I thought we were just gonna have a few drinks.
All right, ma'am, can we order 1 pizza challenge, please?
Absolutely. What would you like on it?
Do you want toppings? Pepperoni.
Pepperoni.
I was gonna say mushrooms. I forgot.
Mushrooms?
You want
No
that?
mushrooms.
No mushroom, just pepperoni.
Just pepperoni.
Pepperoni, yeah. I was tempted to get pepperoni and pineapple, you know.
I'll do pineapple. I'm not a hater of the pineapple.
What about pepperoni and pineapple?
Sure.
Do we get pepperoni and pineapple?
Pepperoni, pineapple,
That's my
and
favorite.
mushrooms.
No mushrooms. No mushrooms. There is an issue with that light up there, meaning that there's going to be some flicker in the video. I can't really do anything about it because all the lights are linked together. Tried punching it, but it didn't really work. All right, here we go.
God damn.
28-inch pizza challenge.
It's almost as big as the entire
Smells like
table.
potential defeat.
It's
We'll
all
see.
cut up in squares.
You
This
ready,
is
mate?
perfect.
I'm ready.
And our timer's here.
Ah, yeah. Look, the times they take it seriously here. 28 minutes. All right, today I'm at a place called Crostini's Pizza and... I just spat everywhere. Do you see that?
No, I didn't.
All right.
Don't spit on my half of the pizza.
I just
please.
spat all over the pizza.
Great.
I'm at Crostini's Pizza and Cuisine today with my good friend Wayne, and we're taking on that 28-inch pizza challenge. You get 28 minutes to finish a 28-inch pizza. If you do so, you get the pizza for free and spot on the Wall of Fame and a $50 gift card, but only one team has been successful. So hopefully we'll be the second team.
Hell yeah.
In terms of toppings, you can choose what you want. If you're feeling a bit dangerous,
We've seen
you can
him
get it
do
topped,
that
but you only have to get
on his
cheese
own.
if you really want to win. We
So
got
with another guy on there,
pepperoni and pineapple.
he's got
which is,
this.
That's a good topic.
which is my choice. A little bit sweet and salty.
Alright, y'all ready?
Ready?
We're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, Crostini!
Let's do it.
Yeah, that's Wayne making fun of my these days rather atypical war cry and getting it wrong. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the episode. Today we're at Crostini's in Deltona, Florida, having a bash at their 28-inch pizza challenge. So called because, you guessed it, you have to eat a 28-inch pizza between two people inside 28 minutes. And if you can, you get the meal free and a $50 gift card for your troubles.
Look at this guy move.
There's still some life in the old doggy.
I don't know. This crust is way bigger than your crust.
I don't think this is going to help you with the trolls in the comments.
Ooh, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, last time Wayne was on the channel, we did a team pizza challenge, and he was singled out a bit for perhaps not pulling his weight. Although I'm sure he did his fair share. I don't really recall. Give him a break. Look how cute he is. Don't you just want to snuggle him?
Where'd the napkins go? You used to create all the napkins.
You need my shirt to wipe your beard?
Would impossible.
There you go.
Oh, thank you very
Napkins
much.
coming through.
You see, just like the last time, he didn't offer me napkins.
Give me a second.
Would you like one single napkin, though?
Will you just wipe me a smidge here? Thank you. Do you remember how long it took the other winners to finish?
So 22 minutes.
Uh-oh. We're on record pace again. You know what we gotta do. Ever since, you know, you've been flying solo again, your forearms look a little bigger. Choke here.
Yeah, try not to choke to death. That would be a real tragedy.
I love the banter.
I feel like you're pulling a bob and trying to slow down for me.
I can't eat any slower than this. I'm trying.
You want some help with your cider?
Sure.
This pizza is delicious. I'm gonna take at least partial credit for that because I got pepperoni and pineapple.
He's not wrong there.
You want mushrooms? I'm not ready for it to be over yet.
Okay, my bad. I'm a little greedy. This is really good.
Yeah, save as a size, kid. I know you got something to prove, but this pizza is scrumptious. Let's try and cross the finish line together. Hope you enjoyed this one, despite the flicker and appalling audio, and I'll catch you in the next one.
No, that was great.
Already got my eye on the tiramisu over there.
You want all of it, right?
How do I look?
Look pretty.
It's been a long time since somebody said that to me.
Not enough.
Why?
All right, this is Bimix Food and Wayne Jalapeno, and wow, you are damp. I mean, it's hot. It's not that hot. That was Crostini's 28-inch pizza challenge.
Delicious.
Pretty well beaten. Cheers,
Cheers,
mate.
buddy.
Yeah! That was great.
Good job.
Oh,
It's big, but I feel
That
like
was
I could
yummy.
do that myself. Maybe not in 28 minutes, though.
I can see tiramisu in the fridge there. Can I get a piece of tiramisu?
Can I get a piece of
How many would you like?
Just one.
Just one, are you sure?
Just one. I'm watching my
one
figure.
cheesecake?
You're getting cheesecake.
Yeah.
I reckon you guys could have a go at that.
No.
No?
No, there's no chance.
Maybe they gave me a bigger piece because they saw that I performed slightly better.
Right.
It is what it is.
Do you know like the apparently the world record for tiramisu is something like £9 in 10 minutes, which I think is totally beatable.
Yeah, why not?
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Oh, especially if it's soft like this.
Where's mine?
Hey, you chose a cheesecake, man.
Here, guys. So, a tiny wedge of a, not as big as his.
I can't believe you
Ooh,
got
look
both
at that.
sauces. You got both sauces. She gave me the gift card naturally because I did most of the work. But I'm your son's favourite.
Yes.
I can surely not. I'm
promise
nobody's
you.
favourite. Most people watch like Sidemen or like Mr. Beast or like what's another channel? Minecraft videos, stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's really nice to meet you and tell your son that I said thank you for watching.
Absolutely.
And the
Thank you,
pizza was
homie.
delicious, man. Thank you. Put it there, put it there. Thanks, guys.
Yes, sir.
And girls. Can't really say guys,
Beautiful.
just guys these days, even if it is collective, you know, urban slang. Yeah, that was pretty easy.
That wasn't too bad.
That wasn't too hard at all.
I mean, that's what happens when I eat the bigger half.
Oh, the bickering is great. I love it.
Yeah, Americans, man, you just want to take everything, don't you?
Yeah.
Gulf of Mexico. Couldn't you have just let them have the Gulf of Mexico?
No, we've got tariffs everywhere nowadays.
All right. Let me get this back on. Okay. I'll go put away my dishes and then we'll get back and play some more Dead by Daylight. Shouldn't take too long. BRB. Congrats on the 4K, Roxanne. Back to DBD. Alright, I gotta find another red glyph. Thank you for the welcome back, Sato. Oh, right, wait, I received a package. I just saw the teaser for a new Psycho and Outlast Trials. I don't even watch anything from that game, and it still got recommended to me somehow. Yeah, these type of things will get to you. Just like how I get ads for like women's bras or something, some shit, and I'm just like, why is that there? I can find you ads on Twitter that I don't need, but they do still feed me. Hold on, let me get some trash on the ground. She.
Such a good boy.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you're a good boy. I get ads for crypto shit all the time. They're like, oh, here's the new coin. And I'm just like, dog, every single coin I've seen has been a scam. I'm not going it. I'm not investing. Xenix, 25 stream shake. Good stuff, buddy. Do we have outfit presets right now? Own, price, rarity, date, name. Event, iconic, licensed, rift pass, community, prestige. I don't know, this wasn't even here. Those are just filters though. We don't have presets. I saw a tweet on Twitter. Crazy. I saw someone on Twitter saying, does anyone even use outfit presets? We don't have them in the game yet. Do we? Not that I know of. I have no idea. Yeah, I thought so. Temple of Purgation. Hey, it's right here. Damn. Nice. Now I just gotta go through this game. 6. Hello. Oh my god, that was so close. May I ask how many hours you have in DBD? On Steam it says about almost 2,000 hours. Inside a mash it says 777. I just saw that earlier on the stat tracker. Wasn't there like an invitation thing? Oh. Nice, well played. Are you killer or survivor man? Killer man. But I do play both roles pretty often. That's not gonna land anywhere. That went right back where I was sitting when I threw it. Oh shit. What was that stuttering right there? What the hell? No, you can still try. You could save her. You could save her. You could save her. You could save her. Go. Do it. Do it. Yeah. Do it. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. You're so close. Ah. Off that gen. Oh. Oh. Michaela. Oh. And double. Whoops. I didn't double back. Like I was supposed to. I backed off that at the right time. Animation time. Let's go. Someone's on that gen right now. Son of a bitch. No? Damn, that thing is 99. Invitation. Should have gotten one like 5 hours ago. Ooh. Spicy shot. What? Oh, okay. We're fine. Only variant that isn't loud? I guess, yeah. Oh shit, I killed you? I hooked. Man, wow. Crazy. Live? Live. Yeah. Oh. Oh, you almost ran right back into my pizza knife. Actually, where is the other one? There you are. What? Oh, come on, dude. At least I got my challenge done. That's always what I worry about. Other gate is over where? Oh, over there, okay. Someone's at this gate for sure. No? I would have thought so. Wait a second. There is someone here. Damn it! What? Get away from that. Oh shit, I killed her. Honestly? Oh. We're doing good. You're going over this one. No, over that one. David healed somewhere. I know last time he was somewhere was here. I do want to make sure that only 3 of you fuckers get out. Only 1 of you gets out. If he wants to try this, it's his prerogative. Actually, wait, I can use this to go to the door right over here, just to gain the indetectable. No, that's not what I meant. Okay. I did hit her with the axe. Holy shit. Is this the door that's open? I imagine it is. Damn it! Ah! Oh, fuck it. I should have the loot bag add-on. If I didn't, he would have not been able to get out. God damn it, man. Come on. And the next one is Survivor. That could be either. This is also Survivor, okay. And this one's just bugged. Let's... Yeah, no, let's switch for a second. Load out. Yeah, there is no place to put customization presets. Okay. As Survivor, I must finish healing 1 health states of another survivor while using a medkit. That's the easiest thing you've ever given me. One of the ads I'm getting on Twitter is
Not again.
honestly, I don't even know what that is. Something about Santa Cruz. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Spook and Jukes made a tweet saying brainless killer starter kit, and it shows Noed, it shows Bamboozle, Lightborn, and Nowhere to Hide. Honestly, Bamboozle sometimes feels necessary because some survivors will take 50-50s all the and just win like 9 times in a row when you're trying to mind game window. And for the case of Nowhere to Hide, that's a very useful tool to find survivors. If they're hiding, they're usually around the gens anyways. If they're hiding, like, I don't know, close to the gens and then killer has nowhere to hide, it's kind of a skill issue at that point, in my opinion. Like, it's just a great thing because the gen is the objective. So to have a tool to just be able to find people that are close to that, it's just like, yeah, that's a great perk. Yeah, sure, the brainless starter kit, but that perk is very good. Noed? I would say that's tougher to, it's tougher to do like a full comeback with that than anything else. Sure, it's strong, but it shows itself to the survivors around it, so it's not just OP. You can walk around and find it.
You seem troubled.
It's a great tool for killers that are getting outdone in early game to then make a comeback end game. I've had those moments where I need that because sometimes you're just chasing that one survivor that is just too good at looping, and then all of a sudden you've lost every gen, and you've only got like what, 3 hook phases done. So to just have the option of no ed available for in case if you're getting outclassed, it's great. It's a nice tool. I don't get the mentality of roasting you or judging you based on which perks you bring. Whatever you bring is what best suits you. Lightborn, sure. Dude, there are sometimes I've played a match as Spirit. I really liked that match because I was up against 4 P100s. There was a Dwight and a Cheryl that were hell-bent on doing flashlight saves. And what I did is I had to slug Kate to death. I didn't even get a chance to hook her. I had to just slug her to death to get the advantage in. Because this Dwight and the fucking Cheryl were doing too much. So Lightborn sometimes feels necessary. One flashlight save can save the entire team like a good 30 to 50 to 60 seconds. And that can be the difference between winning and losing a game. And it shouldn't just be like that. As for Bamboozle, yeah, I already said my piece on that one. Whoops. But yeah, like, don't judge people for the perks they bring, man. If I want to bring fucking Lightborn because my entire lobby that I look at are like, what? They're like people that have the Attack on Titan cosmetics. All of them have a flashlight. I don't want to have to deal with losing a game because you guys got 3 flashlight saves in a row. It's dumb. I don't see people complaining about Devour Hope. That Devour Hope is very strong. It's fun to mess with survivors while running Lightborn. Yeah, I totally get that. I don't see people complaining about Devour Hope when Devour Hope is like one of the strongest things in the game for killers. The ability to just, after 5 hooks, start actually just killing people with a Mori, regardless of how many hooks you've got on them, is insane. No one's complaining about it, even though it doesn't have like the fallback of not knowing where it is. Like Noed does. Noed shows itself. Devour Hope is either as strong or stronger. But no one bats an eye at that one. Earlier someone wanted to CJ Tech me, but couldn't because I used Lightborn and they were so salty afterwards. Yeah. Devour Hope is a very rarely used perk. Yeah. Like you can find the totem and then you can cleanse it, but until it's cleansed, The only way to counter it is unhooking right in front of, like, really near to kill her. And that's already a heavy risk for survivors. Plus, most of the time you won't be in place to do that. Wow, hello. Okay, go for it. I love bringing endurance and just like the cocky survivors that like stun you, vault over, vault back. If you injured them and then you have endurance, they can take the first hit and then you recover fast enough to get them on their way, vaulting back away. I love that. I'm surprised we got the time to heal. What the fuck? Alright. Jesus Christ! Fucking hell, alright. Oh my god. That actually jump scared me. Oh my, holy shit, dude. Wow. I can't wait for the next PTB. The changes they wrote down in the patch notes look fucking fantastic. There's not one I disagree with. They're buffing a bunch of underutilized perks. They're buffing Insidious. I wonder how long it's been since Insidious has been changed. They're buffing Streetwise. Any means necessary. I'm excited for the changes that are coming. Insidious is getting a buff, that's interesting. Yeah. I can't remember which one is getting a rework. They're buffing, which one is the perk that the D&D character has, where if you stand still as a survivor, you get to see the aura of the killer within, I think it's 24 meters. They're buffing that one. I have to look at the patch notes again, because there was a bunch of interesting stuff. Oh, they're... Wait, yes, they're they're making an update to the pig, clown, knight, and my god. Who else? Fuck, I can't remember. I do really need to look at the patch notes. I want to know what happened. What's gonna happen with Insidious? Maybe they're gonna change the. Whoa! Hey, buddy. Maybe they're gonna change how it works. Because one thing I could see them do is you keep it undetectable for a little longer when moving. I don't know. I don't see them change how long you need to stand still to get it to get undetectable though. There was Knight, Fuck, Knight, Clown, Pig. There was another killer, I can't remember who. There's, oh, Executioner. Right. They're giving Pyramid Head his overdue add-on change. They said something about effects added to survivors when you miss a shot with Rites of the Damned or whatever it's called. Super exciting stuff. Oh man. Oh man. Leon, go. Massive spin. Let me take a look at the patch notes again. When the new PTB released, by the way, I don't know. I don't think I've seen that. I can look it up though. When does 9.1 PTB DBD release? No, that's not what I want to see. I love seeing the comments in DBD the post of a DBD like post from the behavior account themselves. There's people being like, "Oh, can we please get this charm?" And it's like the wolf head charm that someone missed because because they didn't buy. I think you for that one you needed to buy a thing. I don't know. I don't know. I back at the toxic player time. Yeah. Just give me the adept, damn it. Okay, that's why. Oh. Kate got the escape. Holy shit. July 8th, apparently? Shit, that's tomorrow. Okay, let me just read what's happening in the thing again, just so we can catch up people that are here now, as opposed to here earlier. Okay, so the new survivor item is the fog vial. Added a new equipable item for survivors, the fog vial. Its effects include: using a fog vial causes a fog cloud to expand outward from the point where it was used, dissipating after a set time. Scratch marks do not spawn within a fog cloud. Audio is muffled for anyone within a fog cloud. The auras of players within a fog cloud cannot be read by other players. The fog vial has a cooldown which recharges over time once used. Added item, rarities, and add-ons. What this can be used as, let's say you're in a game and Killer has a perk to find you. Let's say it's no. What's the fucking perk called? Friends till the end? Friends till the end. You're the obsession, someone's about to get hooked. If you plop down a fog vial, your aura will not be shown to the killer. Survivor item update keys. Changed item charges to refer to individual uses of item rather than the overall time it can be used for. Adjusted the uses for this item to cover the following. Channel the key to consume one charge and reveal survivor auras for a limited time. When near a closed hatch, consume one charge to unlock it. Consume one charge to quickly unlock a chest and gain an item of rarity or higher once a chest has been unlocked with a key. It is revealed to nearby survivors, can be rummaged in by one other survivor to gain an additional item of rarity or higher. This is pretty cool, using a key to unlock a chest. I love the idea. Adjusted the effects of individual item rarities and several add-ons. Survivor item map. Item update. Maps. Changed item charges to refer to individual uses of item rather than the overall time it can be used for. Adjusted the uses for this item to cover the following.
We're screwed.
Sable, I love you. Channel the map to consume one charge and reveal nearby pallet and vault auras to yourself for a limited time. While auras are revealed, press the use item button again to create a beam of light only visible to survivors, revealing the auras of generators within the beam's range to all survivors. That's cool. I like that. Let's say there's a... You can mark like a place in the map. Other survivors will now be able to see generators within the range of that beam. That's really cool. Adjusted the effects of individual item rarities and several add-ons. Preset improvements. This is what I really like. Increased total number of character customization presets to 7. Increased total number of loadout presets to 7. Added the ability to change preset names. So now, instead of having to go into your customization and change headpiece and like the other two pieces, the top and bottom, now you can go and create a customization preset. And you just need to click once, click twice. And also having 7 presets for loadouts is awesome, because that means you can reserve some loadouts for serious things. If you want like a heal build, you want a gen build, you want like an aura build, maybe you want something that's more chase build, and you can have a meme build in there or two. That's sick as fuck, honestly. Keyboard and mouse on consoles. Added mouse and keyboard support on the following console platforms: PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S. Custom match improvements. Added a hotkey inputs to custom game spectating to switch the killer's perspective. Added a spectator hotkeys representation next to player portrait to improve usability. Added the option to toggle spectator hotkeys visibility and adjust them in the input binding menu. Doesn't game testers for DVD get the stuff released before everyone else? I don't know. Maybe. Because in the screenshot they showed, maybe that was acquired prior, but I saw a charm of like a pumpkin and then the Boulay brothers in the pumpkin. Maybe, I don't know. I've never seen that charm. I don't think it's available. Added a visual indicator to show spectators who they are viewing. Shows dead survivor icons of joining as a spectator after getting sacrificed. Killer updates the executioner. Increased the punishment of the damned's range. So now his melee, his like ranged attack where he takes his sword and yanks fucking barbed wire at you, goes longer. So, watch out, survivors. Increase the duration of Rites of Judgment trails drawing and the trail lifetime. So the part of it where he's getting the sword in the ground and drawing like the trails, now he can draw for longer and the trail lasts longer. He's getting buffed a bit? Yeah. Let's see. Decreased Rites of Judgment's movement speed. So when you're drawing on the ground, you're slower now. But that's fine, honestly. Added a haste and endurance effects to survivors saved from a cage. I did not know that was missing from when you were saved from a cage. Added input buffering to transition from Punishment of the Damned to Rites of Judgment and begin cage or killing a survivor when the prompt is available. Reworked his add-ons. Let's see. Where was it? We've reworked his add-ons to introduce more interesting options, like adjusting the spread of Punishment of the Damned or triggering effects on misses. If you miss Punishment of the Damned, you might slow down a survivor running around it. Clown. Increased movement speed while reloading bottles. Decreased bottle reload time. I think that was much needed because goddamn, you're a snail when you're reloading that shit. This clown going blim blim blim. He's super slow when he does that. Adjusted the effects of yellow bottles, increased the haste effect, increased the distance and speed that smoke spreads to, increased activation speed. So the part when the smoke of the yellow bottle is gray and like white-ish, now it becomes yellow faster. Clown mains are gonna love this one. Adjusted the effects of purple bottles. Decreased the hindered effect, so now survivors aren't slowed to a snail's pace when, you know, you smash one of those on their forehead. Which I think is fine. Decreased how long the hindered effect lingers after leaving a smoke. Added input buffering to charging a bottle throw, reload bottles. Adjusted several add-ons. Honestly, I like that. They're buffing the yellow bottle significantly and nerfing the purple bottle a little bit. The Ignite. Increased maximum patrol path length. I like that. I don't want my patrol path to just end after I like get 3 walls like covered in like a, I don't know, a jungle gym. Increased path drawing speed, acceleration, and strafe speed. So now you're also drawing it faster. The Carnifex standard spawns slower. The Assassin and Jailer standard spawn quicker. Added input buffering to drawing a patrol path. Adjusted Call to Arms add-on. So they basically made Call to Arms partially base kit. The Pig. Increased crouch movement speed. That's fantastic. Increased speed of crouching and uncrouching. That's fantastic. Increase the speed at which the terror radius fades when crouching. That's awesome. Increased ambush movement speed. The attack she does when she's crouched, now she moves faster. Added input buffering to crouching and charging an ambush attack. Adjusted several add-ons. And survivor perks that are getting updated. Any means necessary. That's the one where you pick up a down pallet. Appraisal. That's an interesting one, because that's the one where you get to rummage through chests and get, I think, maybe higher valuables. Better Together. That's the perk where you're on a gen and people like away from that gen can see your gen highlighted in yellow. Built to Last. That's the one where you run out of charges for an item, you get in a locker, the item gets recharged. I wonder how they're gonna change that. Deja Vu, which is... I never thought they'd tackle Deja Vu, like, ever. They're probably gonna buff, like, the gen speed a tiny bit. Updated Detective's Hunch, so probably more time of seeing everything on the map. Updated Potential Energy. I don't know how that one's gonna go. Maybe they're making the charges obtained faster, or they're letting you store more energy. Updated Still Sight. That's the one where you're just standing still to see the killer. I've never seen anyone use that, really. And then reworking Streetwise. So we don't know what's gonna happen to Streetwise. It's not a, it's a rework. It's not like numbers changing. We'll have to see in the PTB. Killer perks. Updating Dragon's Grip. I did, but that was when I just started. Dragon's Grip is the one perk where you kick a gen, and then if a survivor touches that gen in the like next 40 seconds, they're exposed for 60 seconds. It's a strange perk to have for Blight, because his way of catching up to survivors is his power, which is considered a different attack than a normal attack. But I feel like most of the time you wouldn't get a value out of that. So I think they're gonna increase the amount of time that the gen is dragging ripped. Where maybe it takes up to a minute for someone to get on gen to then, if they touch it, they're still exposed. Franklin's demise is the one of hitting a survivor and they drop their item. You have to hit them with your main weapon. They might change it to anytime you injure someone. I don't know. Or they might change how fast the item on the ground depletes. Hubris, I think updating Hubris is huge. Because that's a perk that if you get stunned, whoever stunned you is exposed for 20 seconds. 20 seconds is not enough time for most killers. Not enough time. It's like you get stunned and then you have to break the pallet and then you have to catch up to the survivor. But they just might get to another pallet even after that. So like when you run Hubris, usually you have Spirit Fury and Enduring, and maybe even Brutal Strength or the recently buffed Fire Up. They are updating Insidious. Let me take a look. DBD Insidious. This perk got last changed on the 3rd year of DBD. It's been there since day 1. On day 1, unlocks the stealth ability by standing still for 3 seconds. At tier 3, you reduce your terror radius to 0 meters and thus become stealthily until you have more move or act again. On 1.5, they changed the times to 4, 3, and 2 seconds. And over here, in the 3rd year, they changed it to grants undetectable status effect after standing still for 2 seconds and until you are moving again. This was instead of reducing your terror radius to zero. So now you also lose your red stain, which I can see why they changed that. Because it's kind of boring if you still have your red stain. But yeah, it's been like 6 years since they haven't touched it. So that this perk specifically is getting changed is really interesting. They're reworking Overwhelming Presence. Is that... That's not Doctor's one. That's, Overwhelming Presence. Wait a second. Is that Doctor's? Hold on, let me just... Yeah, that is Doctor's. So right now what Overwhelming Presence does is your presence, survivors within your terror radius suffer from inefficiency. Affected survivors' item consumption rates are increased by 100% at tier 3. So let's say you have 20 seconds of flashlight. That now becomes 10 when you're in the terror radius of the killer. So they're probably buffing that. No, actually, they're reworking that completely. So, that a creepy ad? I don't. I got rid of the tab. I didn't look at it. So I don't know if this is gonna be map wide or something, but that's pretty interesting. And then updated Scourge Hook Hangman Streak. Hangman Streak. Okay, wait, hold on. Your ingenious modifications to hook are alert you to... Why is there so much going on this page? Gain a loud noise notification when a survivor begins sabotaging a hook. Unlocks potential anyone's aura reading ability. While carrying a survivors, see the aura of any survivors within 12 meters of any scourge hooks. It doesn't have that much going for it. It's almost 2 a.m. for me, so good heading out. It was fun meeting you. Thanks for stream and enjoy the rest of your stream. Yeah, no problem, man. Sleep well. Good night. Take care. So I don't know what they're gonna do. They might increase the aura range of this one or something. We'll have to see. But those are the updates coming through. Pretty interesting. Alright. Earn 75,000 blood points. In this event, that should go swimmingly. Roxanne, thank you for the gifted sub to Sado. Enjoy the new, all the new emotes. Okay. I'm gonna go get my can. I'll be right back. Shouldn't take too long. Alright, I'll be fine. Day by day, Lexion.tv. Oh! I felt that right in my Girl Scout cookies. Fuck. Alright, I'm fine. Totems, totems. I also want to get my invitation. Hey, whoop. No scaring me. We're fine, we're fine. Is there a totem near here? No. What about... No. What about them balls, though? What them balls do? I still have 3 more stun tests to do. You got this, Roxanne. He has Dragon's Grip. Good to know. Hello, mister. So I'm not touching that gen for the next, what, 40 seconds? Whoa, hey! Hey there, pal. Cowboy. Oh shit, he's trying that. Oh my god. 20 seconds. I thought it was short. I give up because of the toxic players right now? That's alright, Roxanne. You'll get it another day. Man. All right. Roxanne, you ready for the can? We got really good who go with a killer, mostly Trickster and no lit. Oh, I told you that, sorry. Yeah. You're good, Roxanne, you're good. Hello, Mr. Cowboy, sir. I'll do the cat after this match, because right now... It made me really happy. Good to hear. There's no jet in that corner. Shit. Me need? Yeah, I'll get you that after the match. Okay, you can take care of that one. I'll go get another gen done. We need praise. Ah. Roxanne. You are such a sweetheart. Such a pretty little guy. You are a precious little dude. Not that, but thank you. Oh! What did you think praise means? Praise be thee, O Roxanne of the ninth cloud. Ye are of much youch yet to be discovered. What the fuck is this gen doing to me? DBD praise? You're such a good killer. And such a valuable teammate as a survivor. You always make sure that the objective is done. Or at least you do your best, because honestly, no one can carry the whole team on their back if you have a Claudette hiding in the background, a Meg taking 10-second chases, and a Dwight looking for a chest. You're a great teammate in DBD, Roxanne. And as killer, you're still learning, but you're doing pretty good. You're a poet. I will treasure it forever. Hell yeah. Honestly, I think if we all sit on a different gen, we got a pretty good chance. I'm dropping tilted. Yeah, it's Dragon's Gripped. Okay, so it's a tight 3 gen, but we can do it. Biggest scared in my life, my phone power button is stuck 30 fucking minutes later and my phone finally powered back on, but the power button is still stuck, which makes me still very anxious. Yeah, you have reason to be so. Perhaps after college I might get a new phone. Yeah, might have to. After college tomorrow, yeah. I don't know why my hands were shaking. Dude, I don't know why I was sweating when I was playing Schedule 1. I sweat more playing Schedule 1 than I do playing DVD. Wow, I got ultra stuck right there. See, there you go. Hush, hush, don't make a sound. I don't know what the rest of the song would be. Wait a second. Who? You. Yeah, we can't be 3 to heal. Oh! Beautiful. I love that the exit is also decorated. It's really cool. Zizzle holding an eye. Double-faced masks. Good shit. GG. Sloppy Butcher, Deadman Switch, Gearhead. W Team, hell yeah. Alright, Roxanne. You ready? Oh hell yeah! I unlocked the last part of the outfit for Dave and Wraith. Thank you, Reaper, for the follow. Yes, you can. Mango flavor.
My mango.
All right. Tell me when you're ready. Is the mic ready? It is. We can't see the head. Ah. Best of luck in the future, Fogs. You too. All right, Roxanne, you ready?
This all feels very familiar.
All right. The blue glyph. Let's give it up for Nick Cage.
Well, I don't think it can get any worse than this.
I'm gonna be twinning with the other Sable. Never mind. Oh, hell yeah. Now that's what you're supposed to see on the event. Eyrie of Crows, Forsaken Boneyard. There should be a totem, maybe up here somewhere. Plague! Okay. She's looking for me. She saw me up here and then she entirely lost me. Hey, there is a totem. Let's go. This is the Midnap gem. Go get her. Ooh. Oh, I'm cracked. Whoa, hey, buddy. Yep. Hard to avoid. She half vomited all over me. I spilled all my iced tea all over me. Fuck. You're gonna want to run. I need to find Elodie. Elodie can heal me. I'm not yet sick. If Lara was trying to heal me, I would go... Bessie? I would be, I'd get sick and then I'd get back to injured. That wouldn't be worth it. See my blue glyph? Hell yeah. Sable, don't go for it. Sable. Oh, okay. No. Oh, you got me. Okay. Cough or not, they can just. She can just. She can hear me, whether I put quiet mode on or not. At least I don't have healing perks. I do have a medkit. But at least the perks aren't healing based. If I touch that, I'm back to sick. Unless you do that yourself. And now I'm sick again. But it's fine, because all I have to do is... Doing this won't turn the game around for her. At ease. I'm back to sick. Fuck, man. Dude. I'll follow the other Sable. Just so I can be there to take it down for her. She probably doesn't know which one is which. She does have Franklin's lines, okay. You're going to hook me next to a gate? Wow. You don't serve the cup, the cup serves you. Hey, buddy. Oh. This quiet mode doesn't do shit for me. The other gate is all the way over there. We're losing Sable. Maybe. don't have any charge, but can I take it and get home with it? Like, does it still count as a new item for me? It does. It's been entirely used, and it's like, it still becomes a new item. Sick. Completely heal yourself for 2 health states while using the perk Blood Rush. Blood Rush, brother. What? That's Renato's perk. I don't. Completely heal yourself. Let me reread that again. Completely heal yourself for 2 health states while using the perk Blood Rush. Blood Rush doesn't work the same as it used to. It used to be when you're exhausted, you could press E to then use Blood Rush, and after what, 20 seconds maybe. So if you're full health and exhausted and you use Blood Rush, what it would do is you recover from exhausted, but you're injured and broken for 20 seconds or something, and then after that 20 seconds you're back to full health. That's how it used to be, but now it's after being unhooked, Blood Rush activates for the next 60 seconds while suffering from the exhausted status effect. Press the activity button 1 to recover from exhausted instantly. This perk deactivates when it is used or when performing a conspicuous action. Blood Rush is disabled once the exit gates are powered. Entirely different, but sure. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this medkit, gel dressing, anti-hemorrhage and gel dressing, actually. Just a gel dressing, but yeah. This, that, botany. Let's get in there. I could bring a self-healing perk just in case. Self-care. Actually, self-care is good enough. By the way, I had 2 groups that didn't know what a light burn is, and they lost because of that. Oh, Lightborn. King Tap! Oh my god. Wow. He was right there. All right. God damn. I called it at 1 point Bloodborne. I have Bloodborne. What does that do? It stops me from getting blood points in the game. Oh, okay. Why would you put that on? Bing bong, bing bong. Point bursts. Motherfucking totem. Motherfucking totem. Please. Totem. You just got injured again. What? I don't know what's happening in space over there, but it's really pretty. Hey, Meg. Sick. Sick. Nice. Oh shit. Ah. Oh, if they finished the gen when I was on the ground, that counts. That makes it count. Even if I was... I guess it technically healed me, but I just was grabbed. Damn it. Hey, at least the challenge is done, I guess. So even if I die here, it's not so bad. Bling, 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 blong. Thank you guys. Damn it! Do I have... I have to check Claudette with her perks, because if I have self-care on her, I should also have Bite the Bullet. Because when you heal yourself, you're quiet when you do it. Not a damn sound. I kind of want to play with that. Ow. Okay, both gates are getting opened. Oh, you're right there. Hey, man. Yeah, dude, whatever. Bite the Bullet is Leon's, yeah. I didn't mean to go to through the security door, but that works. I'm gonna have to go. Oh no! The exit gate is blocked anyways. Guys, don't go in there. He's got Blood Warden. Get out of the exit gate now. I love it, a lifesaver. Literally, the amount of times I got saved and saved someone with it. Yeah. Healing is a pretty distinct sound. Holy shit. Huh. 4 iridescent add-ons. So if a killer hears you, they usually can find you pretty easily. It's like I just memory shard that must be collected as a single trial. Okay, I kind of know what this is. Wait. Smash hit. Can change to no item. I will actually put self-care though here. Claudette. Self-care doesn't have bite the bullet. It just should. And then here we can put so that's for healing myself or healing others. We should mix that up with Deja Vu just to have a little bit of help doing generators. Yeah, but they don't, and they don't get noted if I do a miss skill check. Yeah. Which is a great counter to claustrophobia. No, not claustrophobia. Coulrophobia. Which is a perk for killers that when someone is healing in your terror radius, the skill check zone thing, the thing that goes around 50% faster. And also healing speed is a lot slower too. So you can miss skill checks so much more often when healing within the killer's terror radius if they have coulrophobia. Betsy! Yeah, come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here. So to have bite the bullet, when you miss a skill check, you won't make a noise. So the difficult skill check is just not as bad. It just makes it so that the healing is happening slower. That's my iced tea, Banshee. He's willing to plap down right there. Nurse? Oh no. Roxanne! I'm so fat. Betchy, are you trying to take off your collar again? Don't. We put it there for a reason, man. Come on. Dude. Jesus Christ. I'll leave Jens alone for the rest. What the fuck? I've never seen that. This charm here. I don't think I've ever seen these. Here's another memory shard. I gotta collect 4, I think. So I'll keep looking for those. Oh, okay. Here's all 4. Okay. I'm on my way, Adam. Nah, you're good. Okay, let's catch up with the thingamajig. Might actually tunnel out Adam here. No. Oh, fuck. Adam! Shit, alright, I'll help, I'll do min-map gen, why not? I almost could have landed right on that, hedge. Hi. Shit. Another down the basement. Where the fuck did Zarina go? She must have entered a locker somewhere. And then I can heal myself in perfect silence. Oh my god. Let me stop this one from aggressing. And at least get it to 25%. I guess I'll stick on it with Orella. God damn. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, hey! Hello. What the fuck? Okay, give me a second. She slugged the both. Soon enough, I won't be blind anymore. The blindness might fuck us up. This is Nurse after all. She don't give a shit about pellets. I'm blind again. Fuck. Where were they put? The what is up? I honestly don't know. I hear a noise. She's below here? You fucking asshole. I'm blind, I can't see the other survivors. She can see me though. Fuck, okay, let's go back down to first floor. Now I can see their auras. God damn it. What perk was that? Septic touch, I think.
Dead. Not partially dead, fully dead.
I see ya. God damn it. What made me blind? Oh, add-ons. When succumbing to fatigue, any survivors within 8 meters of the nurse are afflicted with the blindness status effect. Oh. Good night, Roxanne. That makes sense. God. That's why. Alright. Damn. Unhook a survivor safely or take a protection hit 15 times. Brother, why? Bad sheet. Ouch. 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 Dude, ow. Stop it. Ow. Dude, chill, bro. Chill. Alright, I need my hand. Bed sheet. Stop it. I need my hand, look. Bad sheet. Alright, you can have my arm. Thank you, Bedsheet. Kaneki. That's not what I wanted to do. Damn it. Man, I can't even do the challenge I got right now. 15. This is gonna take minimum 3 games. Maximum cannot be determined. Alright, I'll go get Sable. Shiona. Brother. I could not be doing less generators right now. Less of my challenge right now. Holy shit. You're fucking kidding me. Mind you, this is a game I was taking seriously. Damn it, man. I wanted to take a protection hit when I had the endurance effect for Steve. God damn it. Fuck. I'm gonna have to change my build for this. Medal of Man, Duty of Care, Rake Out, Bond. Dude. I did not do one of the two things that it asked me. I should have stayed in a locker for the duration of 3 more generators, to be fair. That's the only way I could have seen that going. Okay, I am kidding though. Shadow, Theory, Overzealous, Wicked, Get Me, this dude, Metal Man, Duty of Care, Bond, fuck. Breakout doesn't matter. They can do the projection hook, remote hook. There you go. God damn it, man.
This particular fog.
All right. Oh my god. I have balanced landing on me. Holy shit. My god, I got lucky. Right? Okay. Lucky me, I have balanced landing. Hello, Chief. Do those count as protection hits, or am I... Or does the survivor need to be injured? I think they might need to be injured.
Appreciate the help.
If so, that's kind of fucked up. Ada! Where are you? Damn it! Okay, that sure counted. That should count too.
So, you think someone will come to help you?
Did she get off Hook? She got off his shoulders too again. Goddamn. No way. Unhook me, heal me, get me back out there, coach. Don't do it. Let me do it. I can use balanced landing to get there faster. Never mind. I could have never done that. Fuck! Oh, that was so close to actually getting an angle on that. So close.
I need some help. Thank you very much.
So that's 2 protection hits, 1 unhook. 3 out of the fucking 15 they want. Ripley!
Thanks.
Time to go find Ada. There you are. Damn it. Oh, right, the... Mother, son of a fuck! Yep. Oh, he didn't. He could have moored me. Wagen. Volkswagen. The Volkswagen.
I don't want to hear another one of those ridiculous crows.
No!
This woman ruined her life over some McDonald's hash browns. Meet Samantha Anthony. She was upset their McDonald's employee messed up her order and she didn't receive hash browns. Instead of option A, cutting her losses and going on with her day, or option B, returning with a receipt and explaining she didn't receive her hash browns, she chose option C. What was option C? Well, that was apparently showing back up to the drive-thru, banging on the drive-thru windows, screaming that she didn't receive her food. She ended up looping around the drive-thru several times in anger as the situation went on for about half an hour. After the McDonald's employees confirmed that she actually received her food, she returned to the drive-thru windows with her boyfriend. He was mad that they didn't believe Samantha. Then, finally, shots started ringing out and going through the drive-thru window. Shortly after, the couple fled the scene in a 2011 gold Escalade, but it didn't take long for them to find her, so Samantha's now being charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Were hash browns really worth ruining your life over? I don't know, but I guess she thought so in the moment. This woman ruined...
Australia's scariest spider is hiding a deep secret. But what is it? Well, introducing the Huntsman, native to the land down under, and the #1 cause of tourists absolutely shitting themselves on camera.
All right. Day by day. Dead Sands. Vecna. Oh, that's pretty trash. Oh, yeah, that's trash. Banshee! There you go, something. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, fuck, man. Where's right there? Okay. Fuck, Lara.
No. Whatever you're going through, I get it. You're angry. You need a release. I'm telling you, this isn't the way.
Whoa, Speedy. Speedy Gonzalez.
Yeah, this could look scarier than a job application. Those gangly ass legs and the hair make it look like Slender Man's testicle. Now, as if having a negative charisma stat wasn't bad enough, I regret to inform you that the Huntsman spider rose up 30 centimeters in size, making it the largest spider with a full leg span and legally allowing Subway to market him.
Not saying to cheat, but you're going down. Oh, okay. Ugh. Oh, all right. God damn it, I didn't mean to vault. I got you, Sable. Oh, I don't got you, Sable. We're all gonna die. That counted as a protection hit. Oh, fuck. All right. Oh, damn it. All right, there you go. Oh boy. Not mouse naming. That's okay, that's just a straight up error. A mistake.
Not liking the vibe here. Not one bit.
No. I didn't even check how much more I got. Wow. Xenix, what's up, buddy? I need to redo my nails, man. Dracula. Man. Oh. Come on, man. You did good on that round. Ignore that weird ass chatter. Yeah, I am. Don't worry. I know I did good. What? Oh. Hello. Wolf form, huh? His big castle in the sky. So cool. That thing really just flies anywhere it wants, huh? Where's the Midbat gem? Oh, there it is. It's in the brush. Was that a totem? That was a totem. Boon that shit up. Sable? I got you. Whoops. Ta-da. My item. Oh. I honestly think they could have gave Sable a better haircut than this, but I'm not here to throw semantics. Sable number 2, hello. Alright, he dropped. Thank God. Weird, I see her hair so close, it just becomes pixels. Legit. Like if I look close enough, the purple is flashing white. Flickering. Weird. I've never noticed that. It's not on the other side. It's just on this one. For whatever reason. Do not unhook her, please. Let me do that. No! Fuck, dude! Man, come on. A terror radius in bat forms. Zizzle, not right now. Where are you? I don't know, she's somewhere in the background. Choco! Welcome on in, how are you? Let me unhook, that's my whole challenge this time. Fuck, dude. I'm doing fine, I hope y'all are. Yeah.
You can't stop me.
Sick. Run. Go. I need a popsicle. It's so humid and hot.
is also highly venomous. It's Australia. However, that's his big secret. The Huntsman is a big sweetheart. You see, despite looking like an SCP, huntsmen are incredibly timid, and on the rare occasion they do bite, their venom is harmless. In fact, seeing one of these bad boys in your house is a blessing in disguise, because if you see a huntsman in your home, I guarantee you won't see any annoying ass flies or mosquitoes, because he's eaten them. You see, he understands he's big enough that he should be paying rent, and so he contributes to the household in pest control. I personally have had one of these bad boys as an 8-legged roommate, and I can tell you they're pretty good company. Except for the part where they cause car crashes. Yeah, you see, huntsmen like to hide in tight spaces and cracks, and they do it by flattening out their body to fit into the gap. Now, in the house, that usually means you'll just find them behind a painting, but when you're flying down the highway at 110k an hour and decide to flip down the sun visor because God is trying to flashbang you, yeah, they like to sleep in there and you've just dropped one into your lap. Now, whatever you do, don't panic or you're going to crash the...
Okay, wait, let me go get my... should I get my popsicle now? Because if I do, it's going to start melting and stuff. Okay, after this game, we'll take a pause. I'll go get the popsicle. And then when I finished with it, we can continue. Otherwise, this might be a bit of a doozy. I love how when I hovered my mouse over the perk, it said in tiny letters at the bottom in blue that it's available in the Shrine of Secrets. A little late, but I was Dracula. GG. GG, man. Shout out to our amazing Brazilian community. Thank you for supporting us. Obrigado gozaimasu. I imagine you can't DVD with one hand. No, I can't really, you know. Because otherwise I would have to, like, play a bit, go on the popsicle, put it down, play a bit, go on the popsicle. You know, I don't want to do that. Pig? Le epic pig. Alright. They're buffing her soon. A purple medkit. That's pretty fucking good for having no perks about chests. That's pretty damn good right there, bitch. The fuck? Damn. That was close. I was close to missing it entirely. Even flow. Something, something, na, na, na. Sure, you want me to heal you? That's fine. Just as soon as I'm done, fucking find something to get that off your head. Really? Oh. At least I got... Sorry, Kate. Oh, damn it. That was so close to a rescue, though. Oh, fuck! Man, come on! Alright, that should complete our challenge. No, she's coming right over here, dude. Walk, run, walk. Why'd I ask you to walk? Oh, fuck. Party hat. Go for it, go for it, go for it, go for it. Jane? Jane? Okay. Her timer is paused, but she is going to fucking die. There it goes. God damn it. Why would you do that? Let me at least do this. Veggie. Go say hi to Choco. Yeah. Veggie. Give her a party ad. Fuck her. Dumbass Lara. Bad shake. I have strength in shadows. Where is basement? It's not here. Fuck Lara. Get her. No. A minute ago, Banshee was like tapping my arm, and now he's just sitting on the ground. Yeah, get her ass. Wait, what? Power struggle, maybe? What do you mean? Are you gonna kill me? No? Get her ass. Why are you pointing at me? Oh, okay. Sure. Don't you wanna be free? Don't you wanna be hook, line, and sinker? Alright, next one. Chase survivors for a total of 240 seconds and finish repairing 6 generators. 6? Why? That's so stupid. Oh wait, let me get I'll go get my popsicle. I'm gonna catch up Spirit to Prestige 20 when I get back. BRB. What flavor I'm getting? It's like berries. Beautiful. Another one. Sweet. Alright, let me look at something. Because while I'm eating this, I'll look at someone that made a 350-page spirit guide. Spirit being the character we just leveled up. Her power is fairly simple, but the ways you use it can be very creative. Hold on. The Ultimate Spirit Guide. It actually does have 350 fucking pages. Oh my god. Okay. Spirit tips and tricks, FOV, palettes, audio settings, playstyle, mechanics and tracking, mind gaming, cosmetics, how to block a palette in Windows, undropped palettes, windows, survivor sounds. Table of sounds, explanations, updated tier lists, all maps ranked for spirit, ranks based on audio only, and overall ranks based on gameplay and audio. The best spirit builds and add-ons, individual perks, builds for beginners, and hex builds. Damn. Strongest builds, best add-ons, husk placement, and phase pathing at every tile. Every tile. God, Jesus. Palette gems, short wall jungle gems, long wall jungle gems, TL wall. Variant gems. 4 lanes, window inside, 4 lanes, window outside. Variant 4 lanes. Ormond tiles, labyrinth gems, locker gems, double windows, Z-walls, killer shack, cold wind gems, no window, cold wind gems with window, cold wind cow tree, cold wind harvester, Autohaven fun bus open, Autohaven fun bus closed. Autohaven, okay, yeah, it's pretty much every tile. Please note that the page numbers will only line up if you download this document and open it. You will also only be able to access the navigation panel when you download it. The online version will not have proper information due to it having smaller pages, and it does not allow access to the navigation panel. This unfortunately is out of my control. Oh boy. Jessie enjoying her spicy futacox that I keep selling her. A fan wrote this? Yes. Yeah. Some people will actually go so in depth as to make documents like this. There's one also for Clown. I don't know about other killers, but I'm sure there is also for other killers too. A whole DBD thesis is wild work. I hope they get hired by the devs. Yeah, no. Because the spirit, her power is very simple. You charge up your power, and then you go invisible, but you emit a sound. You can't see the survivors, but you can hear them, and you can see their scratch marks. You move faster while you're doing that, and you can only attack if you reappear. And it sounds simple, but it's a lot more complicated because there's a lot of tricks to do around pallets, around undropped pallets, around gyms, and so on. It's a lot. And then you have to account for the fact that if you put your husk, which is when she's doing her power, there's how do I say this? A copy of her that stays behind. It's solid, so if it's on a window or at the other side of pallet, if a survivor vaults over and into the husk, they can't vault back. So she's kind of like Wraith, minus the cowbell. Minus the cowbell, yeah. She, under the right hands, is, I would say, an S tier killer. She is really strong. Back when DBD had more strict MMR like rankings, you would see 3 killers at the top in high MMR. You would see Nurse, Blight, Spirit. But her power is a little tough to really get. Because one thing survivors love to do when you're Spirit is, let's say you're phasing and then you're walking, you're going towards them. At a certain point, they will turn around. The scratch marks they leave are a little delayed, so you'll appear. If you just go straight, right? If you appear where the scratch marks, after like catching up to the scratch marks, they have ran behind and have made distance by then. And it's really annoying. Which is why sometimes when I use it, I only use it until I see like the scratch marks in some distance, not when I'm on it. Introduction. This document will serve as a guide to show you how to become a more knowledgeable, effective, and consistent Spirit player. Of course, you can only really develop good tracking abilities by practicing tracking on your own and getting used to all of the sounds in the game. In this guide, however, I will not only provide the tips to help develop those tracking skills, but more significantly, I'll be showing you everything else there is to know about Spirit to help improve every other aspect of your Spirit gameplay. The Spirit Guide will be broken down into 6 sections. Tips and tricks, how to block pallets and windows, survivor sounds, all maps ranked for Spirit, the best Spirit guides and add-ons, husk placement, and phase pathing at every tile. Definitions, I should also go over some terminology that I will be using frequently throughout the Spirit Guide. Below are explanations for each of those terms. Pallet control. When you have pallet control, this means that you are standing in an unstopped pallet. unstopped pallet with with the survivor on some other side of the tile. If you have pallet control, this means you have the ability to block the pallet with your husk, preventing the survivor from dropping it. Husk placement. Husk placement is the proper place to set up your husk before you begin the phase. Pause point. A pause point is a place where you should briefly pause while phasing to listen and identify where the survivor is and where what they're doing. Remember, it's important to be patient and listen to where the survivor is and what they're doing in a proper pause point before coming out of phase. If your husk is properly blocking a pallet, for example, and you choose to short phase to where you think the survivor is, rather than be patient and listen in proper pause point, you run the risk of them making it back to the pallet or being able to place said pallet without getting the hit. Okay. And this popsicle is done. Spirit God palettes. A spirit can play around a lot of palettes that would be classified as God palettes to other killers. God rocks on Macmillan, but there are some that she cannot. A God palette for Spirit classifies as a palette that Spirit is not able to phase to the other side of and back to where she left her husk. This is because even if she sets up her husk to block the pallet from one side and is able to phase to the other side of the pallet, forcing the survivor to vault it and become stuck between her husk and the pallet, the survivor will be able to become unstuck before she is able to get back to them, allowing the survivor to freely vault the pallet again or potentially move to another resource. If a survivor throws a Spirit God pallet, you must break it. Don't waste time or your power trying to play around it. 3 or 4 gens. Those are just 3 gens and 4 gens close together. They're relatively close to one another. I'll talk more about this in Spirit tips and tricks or playstyle, but you will often want to keep in mind the generators you have that are close together are 3 or 4 gens as Spirit thrives in defending a specific area of a given map. Snowballing potential, yeah, I know what that is. Spirit tips and tricks. FOV. Before behavior introduced an FOV slider into the game that you can find it in settings under beta, and it's important to be aware that your FOV does affect the audio of your game, which of course will affect your Spirit gameplay. Okay, I don't really care about the FOV. Pallets. Try to limit how much you break pallets. Spirit doesn't shouldn't be breaking about 90% of pallets when she's chasing. The only time you should be breaking a pallet is if you're waiting for power cooldown. Even here though, there are a lot of cases where it's better to just keep the survivor zoned at the drop pallet and just wait for your power to come back. If there are other strong resources nearby, just wait for your power and keep the survivor at the already dropped pallet. If it's a Spirit God pallet, and if you're trying to get rid of stronger resources in a 3 or 4 gen that you're defending. Audio settings, turn off the headphones setting in the audio panel DBD. This option tries to make your game have more surround sound, so the left and right audio distinction is less clear. Install an audio equalizer. I use the Razer. Damn. Beginning of the match. Depending on where you spawn at the beginning of the match and what map you're on, you can typically estimate where the survivors have spawned as well. For instance, if you spawn in a corner of a map, there's a good chance that at least 1 or 2 survivors spawn in the opposite corner across from you. If you spawn in the center of a map, there's a good chance that the survivors spawned apart from each other, with 1 in each corner, or 2 in one corner and 2 in another. Of course, there are only estimates, but it will typically allow you to find at least one survivor rather quickly. Because of how lethal Spirit is in Chase, there's a good chance that whoever you find first, you'll be able to down rather quickly, so long as they're not surrounded by various god palettes. Having a good start to a game, a good start being getting your first down quickly, is something that Spirit excels in doing consistently, and is always very good for setting up the rest of the game for you. The survivors most likely won't have a lot of progress on generators by this point, and if you're running perks like Corrupt Intervention, they definitely won't have much progress, since they'll have to travel across the map just to find an uncorrupted gen to start working on. Once you have your first down, you can then start taking control of the game. If the survivor died in an area where there are at least 3 generators that you have easy access to, you can now set yourself up to defend the area that the survivor died in. This will, however, depend on the particular situation you're in, though. If the down comes in super quick, for instance, and you have an idea of other gens that the survivors could be working on that aren't all the way across the map but are outside of your 3 gen, then you can typically afford to go and pressure them off of that gen and even commit to the for the down there, especially if you don't plan on tunneling the other survivor already on hook once they get off. In this scenario, you'll typically be able to hook the second down survivor in an area that is still very favorable for you, allowing you to defend the surrounded gens and or hook them on top of the gens that they were working on, wasting all of that survivor's time and progress. If you down your first survivor in an area where there are less than 3 generators, you can easily hook the survivor quickly and traverse to an area where there are generators that could be easily defended. You'll want to make sure that they are being worked on right away, and if they are, chase the survivors off the generator and commit to downing them so that you can hopefully get it down and hook in that area instead. Map mobility. It's important to remember that Spirit isn't... By the way, I'm not going to read all this. I'm only going to read tips and tricks. It's important to remember that Spirit isn't good at map mobility. For instance, if you use the entirety of her power across the map, you won't be able to follow up with it in Chase right away. The only time you should be using the entirety of your phase to traverse the map is if you have to get somewhere relatively far away as soon as possible, or if you know you'll still have some distance to walk and allow your power to recharge before reaching that destination. More often than not, however, it is much smarter to only use about half of your power bar for traversing and walk the rest of the distance, so that if you find a survivor, you can instantly use your phase to chase them. Using add-ons to increase Spirit's movement speed can, however, make her better at map mobility. This is not merely because of the increase in speed, but because being faster in phase means you won't have to use as much of your power to cover the same amount of distance, which means your power bar will have less to recharge, and therefore you'll be able to phase again quicker. The add-ons that increase Spirit's movement speed are Muddy Sports Cap, and Mother-Daughter Ring. Mother-Daughter Ring is the only one that will really help with efficiency for map mobility, though. Area defense and hook placement. Even though Spirit isn't great with map mobility, she does, however, excel at defending a certain area of the map. It's important that you keep an eye on where your closest gens are when you load into the match, so you can play it into potential 3 or 4 gens. Depending on how fast your first down is at the beginning of the match, a good strategy might be to defend the area where your first hook is For instance, if the down comes in a bit late and you know that survivor probably have high progress on generators across the map, you'll want to set yourself up to defend the generators that are close by. This is where a good hook placement begins to come into play. Typically, if you can drag a survivor deep into a corner of the map in an area where there are 3 or 4 generators surrounding the hook, you can make it very difficult for survivors to work on any of the nearby generators and unhook the survivor without giving you various hits or downs in the process. In this scenario, you can use about half of your phase bar for traveling between patrolling the gens while still scouting for anyone coming into for the unhook, and then have your power recharge to follow up for quick hits and downs at the survivors, either trying to work on the gens around there, or B, trying to come into the area to unhook the survivor. Agitation. Using the perk Agitation can help confirm good hook placement almost every time. Aside from having a good initial hook, good hook placement is crucial in the mid to late game as well. For instance, it can be game ending for you if you're able to drag a survivor and hook them. Right on top of a high progress generator, deep in a 3 or 4 gen when it gets down to the last 1 or 2 gens remaining, in the center of the map between various generators that are being worked so the hook is easily accessible to you while you pressure those gens. Playing efficiently. I know that everyone has different mindsets when it comes to how you play Dead by Daylight, and some people don't want to tunnel, camp, or slug. However, if you want to play Spirit the most efficient, I am here to tell you that Spirit thrives when the game becomes a 3v1. If you're playing as efficiently as possible, your objectives as Spirit should be... Okay. So this is... I'll read the rest of this, but I feel like this is just saying to get your first kill fast. Should always try to get someone out of the game as early as possible, because even if you don't have a tight 3 or 4 gen, once it gets down to the last 1 or 2 generators, Spirit will typically still be able to win if there are 3 survivors in the game instead of 4. She is very good at snowballing when there are 3 survivors left, meaning that if they are caught out of position, not immediately beside a very safe resource they can use, it's very easy for her to get quick hits and downs, and then catch injured survivors rotating to go heal or unhook or pick up down the survivors, which can often lead to then everyone either on hook or slugged on the ground. This doesn't mean that it is always in your best interest to immediately tunnel one survivor out of the game. However, given all of the anti-tunnel perks that currently exist, these perks can often allow a survivor to make a lot of distance outside of where you originally hooked them and the area you want to protect, and waste a lot of your time in the area you don't want to be in. Remember what we discussed for area defense and hook. Placement. If the survivor that you're trying to tunnel makes a lot of distance towards a really safe area of the map that is away from the area you're trying to defend, it is typically better to go for someone else that you know you'll be able to hook in a more favorable place, and then tunnel this survivor instead, who might not have as many anti-tunnel perks available to them, and or won't be able to make much distance once they're unhooked, or B, potentially catch a survivor that you already hooked when they're more out of position. Again, agitation can be really good, blah blah blah. Is this still bottom line, you should always prioritize area defense, and then if you know those generators are not currently being worked on or don't have high progress, then you can afford to commit for potential tunnel out. This will really come down to how quick your chases can be, and developing an internal clock to know how much time you have to commit to a tunnel out before the other survivors are able to break your 3 or 4 gen, and when you have to drop not commit with a chase to go back to your area. Okay, I'm not reading more of that. That was cool. But I'm not reading more of that at all. Live in an hour, he says. Okay. Let's get some spirit gameplay. That's a really pretty sword. I never knew she had a tiny bit of boob physics. She does, that's fascinating. Did I change my sword to the anniversary one? I don't remember. I don't think I did. It might still be the blighted one. All right then. These are our 4 closest ones, I would say. Not that one. This. Wait. Fuck. All right. What? What? How did you go that way? Come back here. I do have my anniversary sword. What? What's happening? The fuck? All right. Okay. God, man, it's not that hard. Dude. Alright. Bro, don't try so hard to save. Oh, what? I have 3 hooks before they get 1 gem. Oh! That's sweet as hell. Yeah, alright. What? Okay. Yeah, yeah. Ah. took her further between the generators. This dude. Alright. I don't think I can do anything about that. Damn it, man. Alright. That's... I love that the one that they cleanse is Haunted Ground. That's beautiful. What? No! God damn it. Where are they running? What? Son of a bitch! Alright. I ran too far from the generators, to be honest. All right. She dies here. Let me go back to the other generator that was more progress. Ah! Drop the God pallet. You went through. Fucking piece of shit! Stop! Oh my god! There's like always someone on it. It's annoying. Yeah, all right. I'm not just gonna. I'm just gonna. I'm not gonna fucking chase you. You fucking piece of shit. Alright, I'm gonna commit to Kate. Yeah, I knew you'd have that. Yeah, that's not happening. What? Come here, you fucking piece of shit. He's probably looking for Hatch. It's the less risky play, I would say. Get the fuck out of here. Nice. Beautiful. Oh. Yeah, when it's one gen left and there's 2 survivors alive only, I guess you can come into the chase. Because protecting that gen at all costs, it's not really that bad when there's only one more survivor. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'm happy. I'm proud of that one. Commune with 1 purple glyph. Yeah, 90% of the pallets in a match, usually you can mind game around it. You don't need to break it. Two TTVs with flashlights. Another with a flashlight and a TTV with a med kit. Let's do this. I'll go in with my Hex build again, because I feel like I'm gonna get more value out of that than I will with Hubris. Although Hubris would be pretty damn good. I don't know if they'll avoid stunning me this hard or not. Dead Sands. Okay. The 3-gen I would say is probably this one? No, wait. Or no, okay, it's hard to tell. Never mind. That's pretty progressed already. Goddamn. Okay. Oh, nice. Sick. And you're done for. Man, when they're gonna cleanse that, they're gonna have a surprise. Can't spin me. You can't, but I just turned out to get good at that right now. Ah. What? Okay. There we go. Oh, alright. Haunted ground, bitch. Lara. What? Son of a bitch. You. About halfway. A swoop. Back to the generator. Nice, nice. Sick. We're doing great. We're doing good. We're so skilled. We get 1 kill? No, not yet, not yet. Yes, sir. Whoop. Oh shit, okay. Motherfucker, you stopped. Nice. Oh. Two kills. That one. God damn it. Alright, well I can commit to one chase, but I could also just injure both. And then play around with that. Oh, yeah. No. 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 You're still here. No! What do you mean? No! She hadn't left before? Wait, what? No! I was so close! You piece of shit! Ah! Oh yeah, I DC'd earlier. I forgot about that. I forgot that D ranks you. God damn it. Carry survivors over 250 meters. That should be easily done. Is he live? Not yet, okay. Do we have someone else to raid? Because honestly, I don't necessarily have to raid him. No, I don't necessarily. Okay. But I'll raid him anyways. I'll raid him when he's not live. That could be funny. I don't know. We can patiently wait as he goes live, I guess. Fun though, fun. Hold on, let me get the music on. Picture in picture. How How are we liking the Titans, the new Titan Stare and Void Stare? Because I honestly think we could ditch the chibi look for that. You go soon? Yeah. I feel like Void Stare comes through better in how it looks. But I think I can do a better job. You go now. Just wait a few minutes. I like it. Okay. I'll try to remake it with the model as we see it right now, not the chibi form. And then I'll post both, and we'll see which one we like better. I think honestly the more serious look is better in my opinion, but we'll have to see. Banshee's all comfy on my bed, just like licking his paws. POV how I feel. I can't remember, did you show up earlier today, or is this the first time you get here? Oh. You leaving? Yes. I'll do my nails while I'm here. Eyes lurking, head hurt. Ah, okay. Hope you feel better soon, Bean. Yeah, same. Except I said it better. And I said it first, too. Nail stream? Kinda, I guess. Okay, which others? Do tomorrow, or I think going back to schedule 1. I think that's what's on the menu. Pretty nail, thank you. That one doesn't need to be remade yet. Pretty nails enhanced, thank you. I should ditch the Dead by Daylight category. Schedule 1 has been so much fun. I love the grind. The gameplay loop is also really cool. I like it. You're going to play tomorrow? Yes. Let me check my schedule to make sure. Yeah. I might even put it Friday. Very fun game. It's funny how Schedule 1 outsold a Call of Duty title. And I think also maybe even Assassin's Creed Shadows. Yeah, in the meantime that I was in the weekend off stream, actually no, not in the weekend. I played it all weekend long. I think I played it Friday, Sunday, and Saturday. But in my own time before today's stream, I played it some more. I ditched the first-rate mixing stations, and I exchanged it for two Mark II mixing stations. I hired a new botanist and a new chemist. The next step would be to get another handler, though. So that they can get the new products going without having me there. The only thing I have to do is make sure that our inventory has enough to keep producing and to go out and do sales myself. I also unlocked a few more customers and a new dealer that I can get into to mess around with stuff. Woods is canceling today's stream. Just my nails. Huh? Yeah. On his Discord, he said, "Never mind, I'll be live tomorrow." What happened? He hasn't said anything. Let me check his current. I shouldn't have Twitter opened. Not on stream. I shouldn't have that. That was risky. Why is it risky to have Twitter opened? Well, Twitter likes titties, and Twitch doesn't. Maybe from 4th weekend. I don't know. Okay. That's the first layer. I'll wait for it to dry and stream, and then we can move on to other things. Tomorrow, schedule 1. Alright. Let me find someone to raid. Or not. We don't have to. Nah, never mind. Me will see your timeline. Half of it is thick mommy art, and the rest is DBD, random artists, and whoever I follow. Alright, thank you guys for coming to my stream. Sleep well, sweet dreams, have a great day tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll go into schedule 1, we'll get business going. We'll make some epic sales. Soon enough, we should have Mommy's Sweet Cum back on the menu. It's funny to say that outside of a Schedule 1 stream. It sounds whack, but it you know how it is. Say huh? It's the way I named my products. Good night, Rose. Take care, Annette. Thank you for streaming. No problem. Alright. Bye, Xenix. Bye, Rose. Bye, Chaotic Bean. Bye, Roxanne. Choco. Chi. And anyone else who showed up today. I'm gonna be forever confused. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Alright. Bye.